Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Nemo, congratulations on your first. Blue Duck, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Hello Quicks, hello Armored Macaw, hello Al Pennington. Hello Shadrock, hello Dorky. Hello Nasser, hello Mixie, hello Elfbutt, hello Lurkers. Thank you, Itinerant Soldier. I'm feeling better, but I'm still pretty wiped out. I'm still pretty wiped. What's up, Roscoe Marmot? Thank you for dabbing. Yeah, I pretty much slept all day. Wasn't even sure if I was going to stream today. I was like, I woke up and I was just like, if it's not 9 o'clock, I will push myself out of bed and do a stream. And if it's past 9 o'clock, I'm just going to blow everything up. No, I got like food poisoning or food allergy or something like that. Probably a food allergy. But yeah, after stream last night, I made some food, and then like half hour later, I was lying on the floor in some pretty serious pain. Stomach was bloated. There was some exit strategies happening. So the fact that I'm tired today is mainly like exhaustion and dehydration more than anything else. But other than that, I'm fine. That's why I feel okay to stream, really. I'm just wiped out. I'm not like fighting off an infection or anything like that, you know? Yeah, I felt a little off. Like, my stomach felt bloated before I ate. But that's also why I think it was probably like a food allergy instead of a food poisoning. But I don't know. Because I don't know what I would have eaten that would have. I have like one theory that maybe I ate something that I shouldn't have, or rather that I didn't prepare it as thoroughly as I should have. Because I made chicken and pasta last night. And I used like a cream pesto sauce, so like kind of half Alfredo, half pesto. So there's some dairy in there. And I think maybe I didn't bring it up to a high enough temperature to break down the proteins. Because I've eaten it before, and it's yummy, and it doesn't make me sick. But, yeah, who knows? I have no idea. It's gone now. The chicken ceviche, yeah. Don't recommend that. Don't order that. But I threw together a quick stream today after getting out of bed at 8:30. That's why I was like a couple minutes late. How's everybody else doing? How's chat doing? What's up, Dino? What's up, Shunin? Yeah, like all morning long. Like I felt better after like a couple hours, but like I could move. If I say I couldn't move, that oversells it. But like if I moved, I felt sick, kind of thing. What's up, Nintendo Cave? What's up, Zinc Finger? So like, I slept on the couch because I didn't want to have the option to like roll around or anything like that. And after a few hours of that, I got up and slept in the bed for another like 6 to 8 hours. Well, if you drink lots of water now, you might not ever find out, and that's a good thing. We got more base, but that was the other part of my decision too to stream. Is I was like, well, we're playing a game that requires like next to no effort from me. We're just kind of walking the walk. If I had to like play something that was like super focused and sweaty, then maybe I would have said like, hey, I need a day. But we're just here. It's like we're playing pachinko. We're just here to make the number go up, basically. And that's what we're gonna do today. Number this way. That's right. Upwards trend. But that's it. I don't have anything else to say, because that's all I did. I ended stream, I made food, I felt sick, and then I slept all day. This is Deep Drive from Rage Racer. Do a quick stretch. Little baby stretch. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Let's baseball. The king. What's up, Mike? I never could figure out how to do an ollie. Part of me wants to try again, but I also don't think I could probably ever get on a skateboard ever again, now that I'm over 40 years old. Should probably let my body not break into a bunch of bone fragments. Go ahead and start the timer. 66 hours and climbing. This guy's not feeling so good. I'm gonna take Texas out. I'm probably gonna try not to eat anything, truth be told. If I do get super hungry, I'll maybe have some eggs or something. 40 next April. It's pretty cool being 40. Okay, move this out. I'm gonna be very low energy today unless like I get into a groove. If like the very act of streaming makes me powerized, then that's awesome. Restorative healing streaming. But as of right now, I have like nothing in the battery, so It'll either be a quiet background noise stream, or I'll put the onus on chat to bring the funk tonight. Yeah, odiferous chatting. Big hits, no whammies. Stop. If there's any magician in the world who I think actually knows magic, though, it's David Blaine. Which I think is part of his appeal, is he has the look of someone who's made a contract with a demon. I'm just exploiting that little gap. Let's go. You gotta put someone there. You gotta do a defensive shift. You gotta reposition your fielders. Bonk. Chubo with a huge raid. Really, frankly, a very large raid. Sneaker Nets, thank you for dabbing. Hello, Ragadom. Hello, Chubo. Chubo viewers, how was your stream? What were you up to today?
Oh man, here we go. Do I remember the strats for him?
From the get-go このマイクは俺のメトロポリス東京に住むこの俺バーボー出発進行 This rap 街道でジャイアンリサイドのようにお騒がせします毎度
He's dead. I've never had that happen before. Never had that happen before. Literally dead.
What's up, Tough Actin? Hello, Meat Wisdom. Hello, Chubo. Thank you for the 46-month sub. Hello, Daciati. Hello, Exodyne. Hello, Beatles. Hello, Clip the Jester. Grotty Adventure Games, eh? Playing toot Japanese baseball. Tough Actin, congratulations on your first. Everyone coming in, hello, my name is MisterRadon. I'm here to play N64 games and do the best I can with them. I'm a little sick today. Just want to put, if this is your first time here, And you're like, this guy's kind of boring. I'm a little sick today. But I'm alright. Just want to set the expectation. But thank you for the raid. Thank you for watching Chubo. Chubo's a great streamer. It's not stuffiness, it's stomach problems, but I've been asleep all day, so I have bed voice right now. It'll go away in about an hour. I got food poisoning or probably a food allergy. Some kind of stray food allergy last night. So I don't feel my best, and I'm pretty wiped out after being up all morning and recovering, but I'm okay. I'm a tough guy. I'm strong, tough, and terrific, like Raggedy Andy. I didn't take anything. I had a couple Tums, but when it's like already happening, like I don't even want to have Pepto. Like it's a very abrasive digestive feeling. Did the food taste good? Yeah, it did. I don't know if it was the food that was the... That's why I think maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't really know what the hell happened, but I'm here. I'm gaming. You're here. Life's perfect. No complaints. Hope I get an 8th homer. Yeah, me too. Me too. What's up, Zargert? Thank you for all the kind words. Yeah, we'll see. At the very least, I don't expect to be, like... impeded from sleeping, let's say. What are you doing? Why did you go over there? Why did you throw the ball so badly? Excuse me. Some water. And some water. That's wet. Yeah, we're just playing through a full season of this game, which is 135 games. We're past the halfway mark at this point. We've played over 70 games, but this is pretty much all we're doing, and all we've been doing. If you're waiting for something cool to happen, it won't happen tonight, probably. But this game is pretty fun. I enjoy it. Yeah, he's benched right now. I had another catcher. I was going to put him in, but I had a different catcher who was popping off this week, so he's getting a little more rest time. Kind of appropriately, thematically appropriate for the stream. Radon needs a few more days off. with the swine flu. That's rough. I don't get sick very often. Not anymore. But when I do, it's usually my stomach. Actually, that's not true. It's usually my respiratory system. Ugh. Yeah, you know, it's small changes make a big difference. I don't want to sound like a greeting card or anything like that, like a live, laugh, love poster, but you know, it's true. I like how, have you noticed that beneath the toots and the honks, there's this, like, ocean sound of the crowd? Like, it's just pure white noise. It's like being on the beach while someone honks their horn. I do have a fan going, and there is a bug on my hand. Nope, it's just the soothing, gentle sounds of Japanese baseball fans. Yeah, thanks everyone. And if you're not cool, nice, and supportive, you get put in the box. And there are faint screams coming from the box at all hours of the night. What's up, Blaze Gwyneth? Oh, that's safe. Yeah, that's fair. That's all you need. What? Huh? Yeah, alright, whatever. Whatever. I missed so much school when I was a kid. Part of it was that I got sick a lot, and part of it was that I was tired and depressed. And my mom told me that if I wanted to take a day off, I could. That I just had to tell her I was sick, and she would call the school. So like every year I took the maximum number of absences you could take. Sometimes a couple more, I want to say, they just let me through. truthfully, I think the reason I don't get sick as much anymore is because I don't do a lot of socializing, which is not a good thing necessarily. But it does keep you from getting sick. Not coming into contact with lots of other humans does help your chance of picking up some kind of weird bacterial interaction. School's less boring than being at home. You homeschooled your entire... I was homeschooled for 7th and 8th grade. I did some homeschooling too. It was a very interesting experience. Yeah, when I think back to, like, how much of the day was spent in school and like, how much of that was actual... Because, you know, there is a lot of downtime, I think. And for me, I got my schoolwork done pretty quickly most of the time. So, like... It's a good thing that I don't get bored very easily. And I can just kind of zone out and daydream. Yeah, that is definitely the trade-off. It is, and I know that, like, some parents have, there are, like homeschool groups, in certain areas, or, like, some parents will have their kids take, like, a, you know, like a martial art or something as, like, a gym class so that they can spend time with other kids. But yeah, it is a very isolating thing. It is very isolating to be homeschooled. Sometimes that's a good thing, but it is challenging in and of itself. What's up, Chibi? That's cool. Oh, he's fast. Yeah, every situation is definitely different and unique. We didn't really try to find any because that was not the reason why I was being homeschooled. Yeah, alright, you got me. You got me. But my pitcher will save the day. He almost did. He almost pulled it off, that crazy son of a bitch. Yeah. Sometimes life gets in the way like that. Did you ever go back, or have you ever thought about going back, or, you know? Not that it's required or anything. Like, I dropped out of college too, and I don't think I'd ever go back. Yeah, I like the learning part of it. Like, I would love to take more classes, but I don't know. I don't think I need to go through the whole process of going to, like, an accredited institution and paying tuition and, you know, I just want to learn stuff. Like, I have no desire to get a degree, is the thing. And I feel like if you're just trying to learn stuff and not get a degree, then there's better ways of going about it than going to college. Blackman. Ooh, that sucks. Get a career in medicine. He's home. I can't get him. No, he stopped at third. He didn't have to do that. He's going to run in the second I don't catch a ball, though. Or the second a ball goes into the outfield. 2 years of gen ed at community college. Finished a 4-year degree at state college. Yeah, community college does seem like a pretty nice way. Because, like, yeah, I agree with what Eric said about, like, you know, just being curious and learning things on your own. But I kind of learned over time that I needed a little bit of... I needed someone to tell me when I wasn't doing it right. Which is also something that I'm, like, very psychologically uncomfortable with. So I had to get used to it on that side. And then at the same time, like, I learn better when there's someone there to be like, well, no, think of it more like this, or try doing it this way. So I think I do benefit from, if not a classroom environment, like being tutored. Like a little spoiled Danish prince. And yeah, I think the accountability is important too, sort of like you said, Sarger. If I'm trying to teach myself something and I just don't do it for 2 weeks, and then it stops being a habit, then I just stop doing it. But if I have like an agreed upon meeting time, then it's like, okay, I gotta do it. I don't really, like, that's the fun part, right? That's the brain trick, is I could just stop going to class and stop paying for it. But because I want to learn, and I have the appointment, I'm twice as accountable. Yeah, that's why I don't really want a degree, right, Quicks? I do want new skills. I do want things that... And, like, my dad doesn't understand that. It's like, anything that I told him I was learning Japanese. He's like, oh, you gonna, like, get a job with that? You gonna move to Japan and, like, get a job teaching English or something? It's like, no, I have no desire to make money off of this. I do write it off on my taxes, because if I can play Japanese games on my stream, it's a business expense. Having people set challenges is also good. I agree, Mixie. I agree.
Stranger.
Zargert with the 500 bits.
Now that's a weapon.
Mickey Zargert for the 500 bits. That's going to open up level 1 channel point redemptions tonight, which I'm going to do right now. And click on the buttons. Exactly, Spider-Man. That is so effing true. God, that's true. Like, if you can make money doing what you do, this is the dichotomy, right? If you can make money doing what you love without falling out of love with it, fucking awesome. Like, do that if you can. But at the same time, not every activity of your day needs to be, like, micromanaged and monetized in some way. Like, that's... Yeah, no, I completely agree. I'm feeling alright. I'm just wiped out. I had food allergies, probably, or maybe food poisoning. So I was up all morning. I'm a little dehydrated. I'm exhausted, but otherwise fine. I don't want to move around too much. My stomach is a little upsetty spaghetti. But if I sit still and don't move my core, I can do Kermit the Frog shit. Yeah! But if I move my core, I'm like, whoa, that's unpleasant. All-Star Tennis 99 was the game before this. Bruno, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Karen, congratulations on your first. I did both the Battle Tanks games already, yeah. And we've done all the Army Men games too. I don't know if we have anything left from 3DO on the board. This game is not available in English, no. This is only a Japanese release, and it has not received a fan translation. Which isn't terribly surprising, because there's only like one guy who's really doing N64 translations. For the most part. A couple of the higher profile games have received translations, but everything else has been like one dude. No one else in the fan translation community is really focusing on N64. Business Goose Gaming, congratulations on your first. Yeah. There are a ton of Japanese baseball games. I think one of the custom Robo games is translated, but not the other, weirdly enough. And I want to say it's just the second one. Let me check. No, okay, Custom Robo 1 has a translation, Custom Robo 2 doesn't. It depends on the game. If it's a very text-heavy game, I will go out of my way to get like a repro cart with the translation flashed onto it. But like, when we did Pachinko, that game was translated, and I was just like, I don't need a translation for this. Like, it's really not worth the money it would cost to get a patched version of the game. But like, when we're gonna do Shiren the Wanderer, yeah, we're gonna do a translated version of that. When we do, if the translation patch comes out for Yakuchu 2 or like Zool or Robopon, absolutely. I don't know. Probably not. He probably just does the same animation and then takes his base. But maybe he does. We got a Reg raid. Thank you for the raid, Reg. What were you up to today?
Luckily, I was able to get going.
It was a very clean 6-1. But no, I appreciate fan translations. I do. There are bad ones, but there are also bad, commercially localized games, you know. Alright, let's expand my lead a little bit here. Would you look at that? That will help me do the thing I said I wanted to do. The computer controls its fielders the same way that humans have to, where every player gets moved at the same time, in the same direction. But the pathing in this game is kind of dumb, as you've seen with me, like baiting runners into taking bases. It's a very linear choice tree, so sometimes the computer does some real clumsy fielding, but that's good for me. That makes me feel good about myself. I like that. I like when the game makes me feel smart. Yeah, I'm smart. Oh, man. You can run in on an outfield fly, like, as long as you are on the base before you start running, yeah. Same rules. I was going to say that when it comes to the one guy who's doing the lion's share of the N64 translations, I'm not the biggest fan of his work. There's another reason why I'm like reluctant to go the extra mile to get a translated cart if the text dependency is kind of low. And it's not necessarily about like an accuracy kind of thing. I just think he cuts corners a little bit, which again, if I'm going to be paying money to have a physical playable version of that translation, like I'd like it to be a little bit more professionally done. I'd like it to be a little more meticulous. But I'm glad that someone's out there at least making these games a little more accessible for Westerners. Robu? Like the translator? No. Oh. Rose. His name's Billy Rose, I think. Car Lover looked him up one day. The one who's stupid, crazy fast. How many will you go see? How many spooky October movies will you go check out in the theater? Don't expect me to play any spooky games in October. It's not my vibe. I'm a lifelong Halloween hater. So if you're like, oh, he's gonna play Resident Evil 2 on the N64, I am, but probably not in October. Whenever it does come up, it probably won't be seasonally appropriate. We'll do it on like World Bunny Day or something like that. No, I won't. Dope. Dope. Hi, Electro. I even like bunny girls. Baystar's best second baseman ever in 2019. Damn. I mean, he's really good in this game. I can see why he would get that vote. He's a monster in this game. Fucking neck, man. My neck. if you were like a really good athlete, and I bet only a really good athlete could kind of answer this question, but like, if you were a really good athlete, if you were good enough to play pro ball in the U.S. or whatever country you happen to reside in, and like, you'd be pro level, you would be playing in the big league, but you could theoretically go to a different country and be like the best player in that country, like the star athlete for that sport in that country. How would you make that decision? I feel like a lot of the athletic mentality is figuring out if you're better than other people. Like, you know you're good, but you need to know who you're better than and who you're not better than. And if you just, like... It's like Stephon Marbury, right? In NBA or in basketball. Where, like, he had a lot of hype around him. There were some issues. He ended up going to China, and he's, like, the iconic Chinese basketball player. But, like... I'm sure there's a part of him that's like, you know, I should have proven what I could do against other NBA stars. One more game against the Bay Stars. Yeah. To just like maybe get like one chance that's sort of clipped by management or ownership and never really getting the chance to know. That's a home run. Brrr. So I wish there was more like interleague exhibition play. Like if we could do a tournament, that would be sick, but even to just like, hey, let's play teams from different leagues. Let's have fun. Let's see what happens. Hello, Green Herring. Yeah, I'd watch that. I'd watch a CFL play an NFL team, or vice versa. It is very much like football, but the rules that are different are subtle, but for the players are like massively important. I mean, even just having the rouge, yeah. Where it's like, okay, well, maybe we can't get it through the uprights, but we can blast it through the end zone and get a point. The kicking rules that they changed in the NFL this year are fascinating. It's so weird to me that they solved... It really feels like they solved the kickoff. After, 10 to 20 years of it being completely irrelevant, they're like, okay, we fixed it. Kickoffs matter again. And I've heard a couple announcers, make fun of how complicated the rule can be, but they added a landing zone, right? So, you know how it used to work. If it went out of the back of the end zone or if it was downed in the end zone, it was a touchback. It used to go to the 20-yard line. In the past, 5 years, it went out to, the 30, right? They changed it now to where there is a target landing zone that the ball has to, touch the ground inside of. They can still go out of the back of the end zone. It can still, roll into the end zone. But the kickers have been tasked with putting the ball in, I don't even know the exact place. I think it's, between the goal line and, the 15-yard line or something like that, maybe. If they kick it too short, or they kick it too far... If they kick it too far, it's a touchback and it comes out to the 35. If they kick it too short, the other team gets possession at, the 40. And so kickers are actually trying to, not just kick the ball as far as they can and let the defense take the field. They have to aim it in a way that it's returnable every time, instead of being downed every time. I'm also not a fan of that rule in 10K. I agree. I think limiting the amount of times a team can do an onside and also making them declare it in advance kind of defeats the purpose of the onside kick. I agree with that. But yeah, the number of returned balls, the number of actual attempted kickoff returns went from 21% to I think 70% just immediately once they instituted these rules this year. It's crazy. Punts are the same. Punts haven't changed. At least not to my knowledge. I don't know what ABS stands for other than like anti-lock brake system. Automated ball strike system. I mean, I don't see why it shouldn't exist. I'm a fan of actually getting calls right. Damn it. The umps need to be punished for robbing that one guy of his perfect game. I think soccer would be the first to have AI refs. Soccer or tennis. No, not Steve. This was more recent than that. Jim Joyce and Armando Galarraga. There's a Wikipedia article. It has its own Wikipedia article. I think the difference is that, like, the BS around ref calls in soccer are about fouls, which you can't really trust a computer to make a judgment call on. The BS in, like, baseball is about the strike zone, and maybe tagging bases, like, you know, tagging the out, which, with replay photography, you can remove that completely. Business Goose Gaming wants a SimCity day planner. And a horoscope. You can't have both, Business Goose. Do you want the day planner or the horoscope? Which would you prefer? Day planner. Okay, I'll refund your points on the other one. I'm just dealing off the top of the deck today. I don't have the energy to do all the other shit. Too tired. Alright. Business Goose Gaming SimCity Day Planner for Wednesday, September 24th, 2025. Your morning starts out at the Mount Prospect Police and Fire Station. Combined police and fire to report fire-based crimes, or to apply fire to crime itself. Then in the afternoon, you're headed out to a field watch the wheat move in the ring. Then in the evening, you're going to the Chicago fire station. I don't know why you're going to so many fire stations today. It's a little concerning, frankly. And then at night, you're headed out to the marsh, where it's wet and fire can't get you. Ozzy DeHaka wants a horoscope. Ozzy DeHaka, we got the community center. Tomorrow is all about communitizing, making contact with people, sharing interests, supporting one another, playing shuffleboard, watching a movie, all that. Grognak, congratulations on your first. Ugh. But yeah, if it's a question for me, I am completely comfortable with putting computers in charge of deciding where a ball should be placed, or if it was in or out of bounds, any of that kind of stuff. Offsides calls, strike zones, yeah, all that, 100% comfortable with letting a computer handle that. Anything involving, like, human contact and interaction, nah, just let someone watch a monitor and make that call. There's no need to remove that. Yeah, tennis has been doing that for a super long time. The only thing they really need to do is make it faster so that they can... Because everything operates on like a challenge system, right? It's like anytime that a sport uses that kind of stuff, it's almost always operated on a challenge system where someone has to be like, hey, I think that ball wasn't called correctly by the human umpire. Can you check? If we could speed it up and do it in real time, I think that would make a big difference. Because there's no... What bothers me is that there's, like, let's take a tennis match, for example, right? And the chair umpire... Well, the chair umpire doesn't really call ins and outs. You've got the linesman that do that. But let's say there's an umpire or a linesman who is repeatedly getting the call wrong. And the tennis player is like, challenge, challenge, challenge. And they keep getting it right. They keep getting the computer to look at it and be like, yeah, the call needs to be reversed. There is no real-time consequence for the referee who keeps getting it wrong. They don't win or lose. Like, they'll probably lose their job or get demoted, like, after the match. Or, you know, have to take extra training or go spend time in, like, less important games until they can clean up their record or whatever. But, like, whether or not this tennis player wins or loses is completely at the whim of getting those calls right. And that happens in real time. So there's the fact that there's no system in place to be like, hey, this referee is not good, they need to go, they're fucking this up, it concerns me. And that's why I'd rather a computer just handle it. What's up, gin and tonics? Because, like, even when players are cheating, right? If a player is determined to have been cheating in a sport, and the league goes as far as to force the team or force the player to relinquish their title, they don't then give it to the team that lost. They just vacate the title. Like, whenever there's a problem in college sports with, like, tampering or cheating or something like that, they don't go like, well, since they were cheating, the other team is actually the champion. They just go, well, this team won and they cheated, so now they're not the winners anymore. So nobody, like, literally nobody wins. And I just think that you need to either stop these things as they happen whenever you can, or you need to reinstate someone else as a champion by default. You need to be more comfortable with changing the results of past events if you're going to leave things up to human error. The tush push? The buzz, like the butt pump. I think it's definitely under scrutiny. Like, the league is already telling referees to call it tighter, which is really hard to do because it's such a quick and, like, minute play. But the owners have to vote on it, and so I think it really just kind of depends on, yeah, like, one team does it really well, and they do sometimes, you know, go off sides when they're doing it, because, again, it's a very quick and very, like, chaotic play. So, I don't know. I think there may be some kind of rule that goes into effect. I don't think it'll get banned. I think they'll force the teams to have to do it a different way that will neutralize its effectiveness. Like, they'll force them to line up differently to make it harder to get that yard. But I don't think they'll outright ban it. They'll just make some change where it's like the quarterback needs to be lined up off center if you're going to run it, or you need to declare it in advance, or something that will make it less effective. Yeah, the league sent out a memo, I think last week or 2 weeks ago, that was like, if you think it's offsides, you have to call it. Like, don't, if you have, like, even the slightest doubt that they're offsides, call offsides. To basically be like, we're okay with them running this play, but we need to make sure that people aren't mad about it, or, you know, that it's not deceptively, yeah, don't cheat. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. You know what I would be okay with, Itinerant Soldier? If you could commit leaping as the defense. If you could commit leaping, if the team is lined up to do a tush push and not get flagged for it, I'm okay with that. I was trying to think about it the other, like, I was trying to think about how I would defeat it, actually. I was wondering what would happen if the defensive line suspected, like, you know it's 4th and 1, and they're lined up to do it, right? What if the defensive line just backed up, and so everyone thought they were going to have to, like, block, and instead they just kind of collapse forward? And if that happened and the quarterback doesn't touch the ground, it's a live ball. He's not protected because he's a forward runner. He's across the line of scrimmage. Beat the shit out of him. Like, just, like, strip the ball away, hit him as hard as you want. I was like, I wonder if that would work. If you just pulled a little, like, bullfighter, just like, whoop, and then just had someone come in from the side and just spear the quarterback. But generally speaking, I'm of the mindset of, like, if you don't want to get tush-push, don't get, like, it's reasonable to think if 10 yards is the line to gain on a first down, you average 3 yards a play. First and 10, second and 7, third and 4, fourth and 1, tush-push, first down. Right? That's... I have a hard time not being like, well, just... on one of those plays, get into the backfield and disrupt. Put him in long yardage. Get a tackle for loss. Get a sack. Don't let them get into that position. But I think it's one of those things where it's like, there are already too many rules in place that make it hard to play defense. They've chipped away at the defense's ability to do so many different things. A lot of times I agree with those choices, but because they've consistently made those small adjustments, having a quote-unquote unbeatable play, something's got to give, right? At some point you have to give an advantage to the defense. We're gonna put him at first. I'm gonna put him at second. That's an interesting idea, Al Pennington. That's an interesting idea. You're a 49ers fan, right, Kydrian? You have the Nick Bosa injury to deal with now. What's up, Shio? I finally learned what turf toe is, and I have a lot more fear and respect for players who are injured with turf toe. Because it is a very innocuous sounding injury. Yeah, at worst, I thought it was like the turf, like the feeling of the turf, like rips open the skin on your toe or something like that. Like it's a blood, like an abrasion injury. No, it's a ligament ripping. Sheriff Ram wants a SimCity day planner for Wednesday, September 24th. Sheriff Ram, your day starts out in the morning at the Colonial Gentry Home. You wake up in your gentrified home. Then in the afternoon, you'll be headed down to the pawn shop. Maybe to get a cheap guitar, or maybe to sell some jewelry. And then in the evening, you're going to college to use that money you got at the pawn shop to pay for your tuition, or to use that guitar you got at the pawn shop to make some new friends. And then at night, you retreat into the mountain in solitude to play your guitar to all the coyotes and bobcats and cowboy ghosts. Ah, damn it. I mean, however you want to interpret it, that's not up to me. I am merely a vessel for the forces of the cosmos to reveal themselves. Mine is not to judge. I was about to say, I don't think the computer's ever hit me with a pitch, and I realize that I swing at everything in this game, so they don't have the chance to. I swing at almost every pitch. Whoa. It's been getting stuck in everyone's heads except mine. Geometrics. A dinger. Not quite. That'll do. I suspect that I will not like the music, the in-game music, in any N64 baseball games. That is my prediction. The menu music can all be great, But I have a sinking feeling that I'm not going to like any game's in-game soundscape as much as I would want to. Well, this is only our second baseball game. But I think that every game is either going to have this style of Japanese fight music or it's going to be silent crowd noise. And neither is what I want. It makes a huge difference to me. I say it makes 30%. If I was grading a game on a scale of 0 to 100, the music can make as big as a 30-point swing for me. It is very, very important to me. 9-inning game has been taking between 15 and 25 minutes apiece on average. I'm kind of the opposite. If a game is kind of mediocre, but like I can just vibe to the music the whole time, I'm like, that game was good. And if a game's music doesn't engage me and the gameplay is like emergent and powerful, I'm like, that was a chore to play. Eight US N64 baseball games. Let's see. We got Mike Pizza. We got 2 Griffies, 3 All-Stars. It's triple play. Bottom of the 9th. You know, I've got a fucking spreadsheet. Why am I trying to show off right now? I've got a fucking spreadsheet. Okay, 3 All-Star baseballs. 2 Ken Griffies. Mike Pizza, bottom of the 9th, and yeah, then triple play. 8 of them. Yep. I used to do that, Mixie. When I was like a teenager, I would mute games and like listen to music that I had. None of those games are all that expensive, to my knowledge. Like, there's expensive soccer games for the N64. There are expensive Japanese baseball games, or one of them anyways. But I don't think that, These expensive football games. I think all the baseball games are very reasonably priced on the used market right now. My mom once told me that I could stay up all night playing Tetris as long as I played the Music A track. And then when I pressed her on that, she was like, oh, you have to go to bed. This is bullshit. You and I do not. She also liked the underwater music in Mario 1. To my knowledge, I cannot think of a time where that happened. God, no. Thank God. But maybe I was just ignorant and naive. They also didn't really, like, restrict my gameplay time that much, so... It would be more like, hey, he seems really into this game. I don't think he's gonna get up for a while. I think this game has a hard cap on its home run distance, which is... I don't like. I don't think you can hit it farther than like 160 or like 165. Because we've seen shots where the animation of it is like clearly out of the park, and it'll be like 150. Like, I don't think so. Oh my god. Not in the 9th inning. The pitcher can't dive. All the special jumping and diving animations, the pitcher can't use them. So if they put me in charge of the pitcher on a short pop like that, there's nothing I can do. call. July 18th. Excuse me. I do wish that they had been more creative with the challenges, but once we did that one where they were like, you have to pitch a perfect game, and then I won the challenge by just winning the game, I was like, okay. Like, it would be cool, but if they're not going to do that, then I'm not going to, like... I don't want them to frame it that way. I don't want them to be like, you have to do this thing. Just kidding, just win the game. I'm really wondering, though, if all the Konami games are just going to be really, really tough, because we have a lot more of them. We've got, like, 2 NBA games, a hockey game, all the Japanese baseball games, 2 soccer games left, like... Konami has proven so far to make really tough sports games, and we have a whole lot more of them to play. I guess 3 soccer games. Next, you're gonna tell me footballs aren't made out of feet. We had a couple. I think we had a total of like 8 rained out games. Steely Pat. Baseball. I still can't stop thinking about the fact that the Dutch word for baseball is honkball. That's been just blowing my mind like all week. Yep. And if you want to say Major League Baseball, I always forget this word. Major League Baseball in Dutch is Honkbal Hoofdklasse. Here's the logo. Here's the logo to the Dutch Major League Baseball. X-Keeper wants a legitimate fear horoscope combo. We're dealing horoscopes off the top of the deck today because I can't be bothered to randomize them further. X-Keeper, your legitimate fear of the day is crab. Crab. And your horoscope is the sorority house. The sorority house. If you're gonna hang out with the ladies today, tell them to keep you safe in case a crustacean makes its way into the common area. Yeah, that says 139, but the ball, like, never was on screen. I don't think they're accurately tracking the home run distance in this game.
Honkball hoofed class 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 honkball hoofed class.
You do the Charleston to that, TTS. Thank you for the 50 honk ball hoofed classes, John Matrix. Thank you for the big honker. That's confusing, Chadlock. I think in order to make it less confusing, you'd have to make it so that any runner standing on base under those conditions has to hold their hand up the entire time, even while they're running, so that people know that they're a pop fly base holder. The flag would be good. There aren't enough flags in baseball. As a football watcher, I want my sports to have more flags in them. Yeah, pennant. There's needs to be another side. So there's not enough sides. I've always wondered what it's like to sit next to one of the people who has those big ass flags, but you're not like with them, and you're just like under their flag instead of being able to watch the game. Slap Factory. just mastered a Gilmore Girls ROM hack for retro teens. Alright. A Fire Emblem? I might have to tell a friend of mine about that. I have a friend who likes Gilmore Girls and Nintendo games. I might need to let him know. Shadrock wants a haiku about Dawson's Creek 64 if it was a real game. It would have to play like Fighting Force. 4-player beat 'em up action. There you go. There you go, Shadrock. Vampire Savior or Vampire Survivors? Reg wants a day planner for Wednesday, September 24th. Reg, your day starts out in the morning at the hospital, getting a wellness check, hopefully no kind of emergency. Then in the afternoon you're headed down to the rental car company to get yourself a new set of wheels. Then in the evening you're going down to the candy factory, because what's the first place you're going to go when you get yourself a new car? Obviously. And then at night you're going home. 1306 Hunt Club Drive. Eat all of your candy and look at your rental car parked in the driveway. Vivork wants a horoscope. Vivork, your horoscope is the plains. You're gonna have a regular Wednesday. Just your typical Wednesday. Routine Wednesday activities. I played a lot of Vampire Survivors. I didn't think I would get into it, but I got really into it. I haven't really, like, sought out other games of that type, though. I haven't, like, I haven't been compelled to play more games like that. It's kind of like, I played the one, and it was really good, and I don't see anything in the other ones that makes me think it would be any different, other than, you know, getting more achievements or whatever. Do you normally clean on Wednesdays? Yeah, that definitely is one of those types of games where, like, once all of my runs were going full length, it was kind of less exciting. But that's kind of my problem with any sort of, you know, any procedural replayable game. Probably take a break soon. We're gonna play one more game now. Has this game passed bottom of the ninth? I think it has. I do believe it has. Yep, this game is officially longer than bottom of the ninth. It's got 4.5 hours until it passes Pachinko, Heiwa Pachinko World for length. Hot water was off, Slap Factory? I'm glad it's back. At least it happened during September and not like January. That is one of the craziest chat messages I've just read. I mean, it's true. It's true. And I've been in that position of having to take cold showers. I lived in an apartment for a month where after the first week, the people on the lease decided they didn't want to pay the gas bill anymore to save money. So there was just no hot water. So I took cold showers for like 3 weeks. But yeah, no. You can go a few days without taking a shower, no problem. You prefer cold showers, business keeps going. What is it about cold showers that you like? That, okay. Understood. Yeah, Ern and I are kind of like that too, except flipped. I like to mildly scald myself in the shower. And Ern's hot is what I would call like spicy cool. Tepid, yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. I don't know what other ones you have in mind, but I feel like that's pretty true. Oh, yeah. Back. Hold. Oh shit, it worked. Oh. No, we don't. I don't know anything about this game other than the story mode, because everyone who I've seen play this game for a challenge or for a long play has only done the story mode. So there could be even more endings that we don't know about, like maybe beating the League mode gives you a different ending. Maybe beating the All-Star game gives you a different ending. We don't know. Could be trapped in a loop of infinite baseball. Except Samurai. What type of Mexican food sounds good? Enchiladas. Enchiladas sound good. I like enchiladas. For personal play paradise. I could pretty much always eat enchiladas. Like, I would never complain. In concept. I have chosen not to eat enchiladas because they were gross. But if I had the option to eat good enchiladas every day, I probably would. anything in 20 hours. Plan wants a Retro Island gaming shout out.
No.
There you go. baseball, 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 baseball. Ding dong. Oh. He needs to rest. Do not enter the property's customer. Don't you dare. My baseball. Ooh, yeah, triple I see. Is that a pitcher hitting a triple? No! Damn it. He could have made it. I thought he was going to throw home first. I denied him. I'm sorry. I denied you the exquisite pleasure of touching home plate. We're going to finish this inning and then we're going to take a break. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, a little longer, without a break, and I must rectify that. I must enter the relaxation space. There we go. Place
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Alright, I am back. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 400 bits. Ugh. Let's return to this mystery day. Maybe it's an all-star game. I don't know, because it's just like my regular team lineup. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this thing is. I'm confused. Magnus Prater with the big loop. That's going to unlock level 2 channel point redemptions. And full of lizards, thank you for dabbing. Level 2 is now available. You have reached level 2. Alright, let's see what this is. Let's see what the hell this is. This is an all-star game. That's pretty cool. I need to find a different shortstop. Radon in at shortstop instead of third base. Wait. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Put him back at third base. I got the shortstop and the catcher kanjis confused. Anyone play shortstop? Alright, we're just gonna have a bum shortstop for this game, I guess. Oh well. Weird. A weird little crowd chant there that I've never heard before. But before we get into that, Business Goose Gaming has redeemed a daily dole. Since we haven't started this game, we can go ahead and do that real quick. This is for me to do. It's not for chat to do. Please don't type any hints, guesses, clues, joke answers, anything like that. Especially, you know what? Since I'm sick today, if anyone does it, it's an hour timeout. It's extra length penalty. That's right, no joke answers. Alright, we got 5 games to identify here. We have a pixel art man holding what appears to be some kind of object. The color scheme of this is very Papers, Please. I don't think it is Papers, Please, but the color scheme is very paper. Okay, yeah, so we got some kind of a revolver situation. Some kind of pixel art. Also, he only has 4 fingers, it looks like. I don't know if that matters. Gun. Wizard with a gun. No, it's not that. It's not wizard with a gun. What other kind of guns you got? Gunbrella? Gunman Chronicles? Gunpoint? Gunman Chronicles. No. No. I'm just gonna keep typing gun. And exhaust all my gun options. Gunfire Reborn. I don't know who this is. This doesn't help me. Gun. West. West of Dead. Okay, something with an on in it. Something that ends with an on. 20 minutes till dawn. That looks like it lines up. Let's go with that. 20 minutes till dawn. I've never heard of this game. Thank you for showing me part of the title. Shooter, RPG, strategy, adventure, indie, arcade, roguelike. Alright, guess the game by its artwork. The fifth figure was on the trigger? Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there it is. The most involving, innovative action game you've played in years. Definitely defiantly original, soaked in style, fiendishly well written, and sporting one sequence of jaw-dropping action after another. The actual gameplay is flat out brilliant. PC gamer, and we've got a big gun here. I guess it's gun day here. It's gun day here at GameDole. No, I don't believe in ad blockers. Overcop, nothing to lose. This is Max Payne, isn't it? Is this Max Payne? Maximum Pain. Look at that. Like, why does his face always look like he's like eating a lemon while staring at the sun? What's up with Max Payne's face? There we go. Alright, 2 for 2. No gun yet. Cod piece. We've got a cod piece. We've got like bio cyber armor. Who wears bio cyber armor? Jetstream Sam wears bio cyber. No, he's not in this game. He's not in this game. Adam Jensen wears bio cyber armor. Oh, he's got the, it's Raiden. He's got the weird little toes. He's got the weird toes. It's Raiden. High heel, little cyber ninja toes. Yeah. 3 for 3. Guess the game by its keyword: sequel, rivalry, rushdown, crossover, achievements. Achievements? Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It is a fighting game. No blood, ring out, Star Wars boss fight fan service. Soul Calibur 4. There we go. Why did they put Star Wars characters in Soul Calibur 4? It's still, like, even after like fighting game crossovers are just like the total norm these days, it still feels so weird for them to put Star Wars characters in Soul Calibur. Alright, we got the big Diego. Can we get the Diego Grande? I'm sick today, so I'm gonna type sick. Sickness. I don't know what this is. Sickness. Okay. It's newer than 2016. It's not just single player. Genres include simulator, adventure, indie. I hope it's not a visual novel. Romance, action, comedy. Alright. Well, a multiplayer visual novel would be pretty crazy, so it's probably not that. It's probably not that. Okay. Name a game newer than 2016 that has multiplayer in it. No. Lethal Company. Okay. It is older than 2023. It is a Unity game. It is single-player, multiplayer co-op. It is available on PC, but it is also available on other things. Okay. Okay. Gotta nail this year down. It does have visual novels, yeah. That's why it's there. See? The fact that I guessed this game and it says visual novel, there's all the proof you need. It's not a first-person game. Alright. Fall Guys. Okay, it is sometimes third person, but never first person. Fascinating. 2017 to 2019. Probably an indie game. Might have to pull out the Steam library early tonight. We're looking at 2017 to 2019, which I have like no concept of what came out in those years and for whom and why. Why anyone would do that. Still don't really know the genre. We know it's got to have multiplayer, both cooperative and competitive, theoretically, if they did this right. If they did it right. And third person, maybe sometimes it's side view. Maybe sometimes it's side view and sometimes it's third person. I kind of want to test this out. So I'm gonna put like Super Mario Odyssey, which is gonna be wrong, but if I can get the perspective right, it's sometimes third person, sometimes side view. Wait, but it's not third person side view. It is available on Switch. Whatever it is, it's available for both PC and Switch. Huh. I'm confused. We're getting closer, but I am confused. Okay, it's either a platformer or an adventure game. Probably a platformer. Could be have something else in there, but I don't know. I'm thinking it's got to be a platformer of some kind. Brawlout is not in the database. Okay. What about Brawlhalla? Is oh, wait a minute. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Wow, that's newer than I thought. Okay. Not a fighting game, not an arcade game. I could pop the clue now, but I'd like to narrow down the year first so I don't get screwed on that. It is not a side view game at all. It's not first person, it's not side view, it's not text. So it's got to be third person isometric? Third person and then sometimes bird view? With multiplayer. Contra Rogue Core is not in here. God damn it. God damn it. Super Monkey Ball. No. 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 Hello Neighbor. No. No. Not the one I was looking for. I think I need to burn a guess here just to get the year figured out. Just so we can pin down the year. My time at Porsche. Fuck. Okay, so it's 2019. We know it's a 2019 game. I gotta use the clue. Published and developed by the Gentle Bros, published by P-Cube, published by Fly High Works, published by Kepler Interactive. The Gentle Bros, huh? This is one of those clues that if you know it now. Like that, if you know what that means, you now know what game this is. And if you don't know what that means, it's not helpful at all. I don't think I'm gonna get this. Blazing Chrome. Yeah, okay. So we now know the year, the game mode, the engine, the developers and publisher. We think we might know the perspective. We don't still have a pinned down... Like, it's probably an adventure game. Could be a platformer. Anything else is kind of up in the air, really. No, it's not Evergrace. This is Hey You Pikachu. What the hell would have third person and bird view? Deliver us the moon. No. I don't have this. I don't know what this is, but I don't have it. Chat. Avicii Invector. Cat Quest 2. I have Cat Quest 1 in my Steam library. Apparently there's a Cat Quest 3 now. Well, we got a big Diego. That was a tough one. We got a lot of information and not much of it was helpful. No, we got a Diego. We got the big Diego. Alright. It's time for the All-Star game. Diego is anytime we get 4 or more out of 5 on the game goal. Maybe someday they will, Clue. Maybe someday they will. Ooh, look at the league mascot down here. I bet you could convince M. Foolery or Sonneveld to make Dostal. X-Keeper turning on the gamer massage. Let me get this blanket off the chair first so I can experience the full depth. I want to see the other mascot. Fucking Ichiro. Fucking Ichiro. I wish you were on my team. I'm gonna get cooked this game, aren't I? I'm gonna get beat the fuck up, huh? Wait. That's just the Giants mascot, isn't it? The little koala bear guy? Maybe the mascot changes on like a per player basis. I mean, it makes sense. If you were doing an all-star game, you'd probably have all the mascots in attendance. Yeah, it is changing on a player-by-player basis. That's cool. It's gonna be the Sadie Lions mascot. How is that?
$70 bits. Oh boy.
Space Hopper Copter, thank you for the 70
Batter up.
bits. Thank you, Space Hopper Copter. Are we bound? Do we have to change pitchers every 3 innings or something? I didn't put in a pinch hitter. Maybe it's like an all-star rule. Gotta have a new pitcher every 3 innings or less. Oh, god damn it. You know, for this my all-star team feels like they're not that good. The crowd's chanting for Ichiro. That's what that noise is. No, I can't. I would too. Lord, congratulations on your first. It's going okay. I'm a little sick today. How are you, Colonia? Tired? Yeah, I hear that. I keep losing track of where runners are. My brain is off. I'm getting a... My chat has told me to get a massage from my chair. That's why I'm leaned back like this. I turned on my massage chair. Also, nope. Is that a pterodactyl? What the fuck was that? There was a day off before. There were 2 days off before this and 1 day off after, but there's a game in 2 days after this. Hey, we scored. Maybe we scored twice. That's correct. This is the All-Star game. Okay. The gamer massage has ended. Thank you for that. Okay, what is this pitch, dude? Come on. What is this little zigzag? And then, of course, slider across the plate. I don't think we're gonna win this one. If I have to hit off that pitcher at the end of the game, I think we're gonna win this one. But maybe, just maybe, we can make a miracle happen. I just gotta be patient. I'm gonna be a little more patient. Almost. Almost got that through. Bottom of the ninth, down 2. Gotta get some points. Hit some balls. Just missed that one. Nope, that's game. Oh well. I don't know if you get a benefit for winning the All-Star game in Japan, but it's not going to affect my record, so, which is also not in jeopardy whatsoever. Back to playing hot dog brand baseball. Whoa. The guy on second is the same as the guy on second. Good enough. Good enough. Baseball, baseball, baseball. Razor with the 360 bits.
Get your hot dogs. Here.
Here. Here. Thank you for the 360 bits, Razor. How's it going? How are you? Season's going pretty good. We just lost the All-Star game, but other than that, I think we've won every other game tonight so far. Right into the N64. Fisherman? No, the grill. Right. The Okonomiyaki grill. Grill. It's a little star shape, yeah. This game is improving the lives of chat every single day. Encouraging them to try new baseballs and new foods. And new baseball themed foods. Pitcher might be tired. Well. Well, you spelled it the same way both times. You're good. I'm not the type of person to get on anyone's case for spelling as long as I know what they're talking about. Especially not for foreign words, too, you know? Those are tricky. If you ask me to spell bouillabaisse, I'm fucked. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried. I could have gotten at least one out there, but gotta try and prevent the run. What the fuck? Was that lag? I think that was lag. I think the game was lagging. $69 hours of baseball. 69 hours. Poppin', scroppin', doodle-boppin'. Cutoff man interfered. Keep seeing commercials for the new Grabbler movie that we watched the sponsorships for. I do think it's weird how we have like a whole month set aside for like scary things. Like we don't do that with other things, right? There are certainly months that are sort of themed around holidays, but like we don't have like a comedy month. We don't have like, hey, April's the month where you gotta laugh. All the funny movies come out in April. Tell everyone your best jokes. Decorate your house with jokes. I wonder if April Fool's was at the end of April. Do you think we would do it differently? Do you think it'd be more like Halloween, where it's just this big build-up? I kind of want to eat some fries. I'm hungry. I don't know what I should risk eating though. I don't know how bold and adventurous I should be. Cardboard Bugatti is pretty good. McAllister's Deli used to have a potato called the Big Nasty. I don't think they have it anymore. Maybe they do. Do they still have the Big Nasty? This menu's from 2017. No, I think they got rid of it. The Big Nasty was a half pound of Black Angus roast beef, gravy, and cheddar jack cheese served open-faced on a baguette. It was really good. My mouth is watering. X-Keeper turning on the gamer massage again. I don't know how I feel about being able to see everyone eating while I'm using the toilet. They should have had it so that like every stall or every urinal or whatever had a one-way mirror, except one of them was just regular glass. And they just changed it every day. Baseball. Baseball. Pitches. Alright. Game 2 against the Carp. There's a slim chance we could maybe make it to August tonight, but I doubt it. I think we're going to be right at the end. I will get to that once my massage is done and discussions also. Holy shit, it worked. I manifested the bonk. I gotta run. I just keep thinking about how good this game is for a 1997 game, and how if we had more like high-tier Japanese developers making N64 games, or if those developers had just produced more N64 games. Like if we just added 100 Japanese developed N64 games to the library, I think it would make a huge difference. We got a ton of instant classics. Food's ready. We want seconds. Breath rock. Thank you very much. Welcome. Good day. Nope. This is original Nintendo 64, original cartridge. And the massage has ended. Which means it's time for an Eyes on B shout out for discussion salsa.
What if it's when they're gonna kiss? Are they gonna fucking kiss already? God damn. Oh, they're hand holding. Oh. That's fine. I'm okay with that. That's wholesome, and they are young, and I saw the end. Oh, wait. What the what? What? Whoa! Did you see that, Zareka? Why is this at the end of the game? Oh my god! Why?
There you go. Bloop, bloop. Whoa. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Jumping sash. 3. Living good. Not worried. Welcome home, Grognak. How was work? Type. That could be a run. That could take me home. Could take me home. 'Cause I hit a home run. For the 60 bits Razor, and it is going to unlock level 3 for the remaining 45 minutes of the stream. Let me do that real quick. Bing bong. Level 3, level 3, level 3, 3, 3, 3. Level 3. There we go. Razor wants a legitimate fear of the day. Razor, your legitimate fear of the day is Billy Club. Billy Club. Razor wants a horoscope. Razor, your horoscope is the restaurant and saloon. If you're going to eat somewhere, why not eat somewhere where you can play a game of poker and get a sarsaparilla with your food? Actually, I don't know. What's the difference between a saloon and a bar, chat? I don't know what the difference is. Yeah, it's like, do they have sarsaparilla and do they have doors that swing open like this? I think I've only had it once, and I didn't really... Yeah, I've definitely had one before. I don't really remember what it tasted like, but I don't remember being, like, amazed. But I've definitely had one before. Ninth inning. 4-0 lead. Oops, I tagged. That's the hardest game I've played so far. Xena was pretty hard to beat all the endings. The last baseball game we played was really hard. Bottom of the ninth. Mickey's Speedway was really hard to 100%. Am I forgetting anything, chat? Am I forgetting any games you would put out there? Roadrunner was pretty hard. Micro Machines... yeah, Micro Machines was pretty hard. Yeah. Micro Machines was tough. I don't do this every day. I do a lot of streams that aren't N64 related, but we started this project in April or May of 2020 with some time off here and there, and I do stream a lot of other stuff too. It's a boring answer, but Mario is my favorite game so far. I don't think anything's going to be better than Mario. There are a lot of games that I would consider to be like perfect, that I would say are like my favorite games, but Mario is just, it's always there. I love Mario 64. It was the second game we did for the challenge, and I'm pretty confident it's going to finish number 1 in the rankings, even 398 games later. But I do make a tier list, and I do need to make another one soon, of all my favorite games so far. I can link it to you in the chat here. Give me a second. As of game 160, this is my current ranking. And it does not include games 161 to 181, but I'll have a new one out probably early next month. Yeah, I know a lot of people are looking forward to it. It's been on my to-do list, I just haven't had the time. And it's like I have to do more prep for this one than I've ever had to do prep for before, because I think the bigger it gets, the more thought I have to give things, and additionally it took me over a year to beat games 161 to 180, so like I have to be like, what did I think about that game again? I don't remember. I have to like go back in the VODs and listen to my final thoughts about each game and be like, oh right, okay. We are going to be mainly playing sports games and sports-related games for the next few months, I think, just to get the number down. If we can find some short ones, that would be good. Always welcome. We got a lot of sports, a lot of racing, a lot of first-person shooters, and a lot of fighting games, which, I mean, those do, for the most part, make up the lion's share of N64 games. There are a lot of platformers, but I kind of did most of those already. There's still a few left, but kind of burned through a good chunk of the platformers already. Oops. I had a lot of problems with that game. I'll tell you the main problems that I had with it, Blue Sash, were that it crashed a lot on me. And the way that game was set up, there was like no other way to play it other than to spawn an enemy in at max distance and snipe them before you got in their range. And so I had to play it like super meticulously, whereas I tend to prefer more of like a run and gun commando type experience. It's probably not deserving to be as low as it is. It kind of suffers that fate from just being maybe my first like bad experience in the challenge. And it's never really gotten its redemption arc. But Sergeant's Heroes 2 has a decent score. I didn't think it was tons better, but it was better. And air combat was pretty fun. I like that one. But yeah, Sergeant's Heroes was one of the first 10 games, I think. And it just, I think it was the first game that had like really bad stability problems for me, where it just kept crashing and crashing and crashing. And yeah, I didn't really like the gameplay that much. But if I'm being totally honest, it probably deserves better than a Z. And if I ever did like a big overhaul and go like, okay, did any of these games sort of end up where they're not supposed to be and they need to be recalibrated, that would be one that would get picked. But I'm also totally comfortable leaving it in the zero as well. If I never did that recalibration, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Ugh.
お弁当いかがですか？ホット。アウト。3アウト。逆転だ。エド。アウト。ボール。アウト。センターバック、センターバック、センターバック。アウト。3アウト、10。打てや。アウト。
I'm gonna attempt for one more game after this one, maybe.
ピッチャー交代。
Maybe two if it goes super fast.
任しとけーの。アウト。アウト。3アウト、10。逆転だ。ボール。
But I will be back tomorrow.
アウト。
We still have plenty of baseball to go. Although I feel like the finish line is starting to approach at least. I feel it getting closer.
バッターアウト。何しとんなら。
Those first few days of season mode where it was like, you know, 10 games in, 18 games in,
アウト。
29 games in. I was like, God, this is gonna take forever. But
打てや。
we're getting there.
アウト。 コーナーいかがですか？ライトバック、ライトバック、ライトバック。ホームラン。やったのー。
It's true. I'm at that phase where I don't know if I'm hungry or if I'm still feeling sick, which is like my least favorite. Because it's just like, it feels like you have to gamble. You have to risk it, right? If you can't tell the difference, you just gotta roll the dice and hope nothing bad happens.
ピッチャー交代。任しとけーの。アウト。 アウト。3アウト、10。逆転だ。
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have soup. Maybe soup or eggs. Which, like, eggs are liquid too until you cook them and then they become solid. The butter is solid until you cook it and then it becomes liquid.
アウト。
And And we just go through our lives every day acting like this is totally normal. That science makes sense. Pitcher's tired. Yep. Yep. One more out. Alright, ninth inning. Let's get out of this game. Squeeze another one in. And call it a night. You know what? I might need him. I'm not going to lead off with him. I might need him to help me get the first. Probably not, though, since it's 2 outs. We're going to throw the first anyways. Okay. 5-run lead. 3 outs to go. Oh, my pitcher's tired. Last one. Yep. I'm gonna jump for it. Yeah. Okay. Save the game. And we got the dragons. Put him at, yeah, let's put him at second today. Let's look at, yeah, that's good. That's good. Alright, last game of the night. Let's beat the dragons. Last game of the night, and I will be back tomorrow. Although I am going to take a day off this week for the first time this month. Probably Friday. Probably going to be off Friday. What a hit. What a shot. The dragons are the bottom dwellers in our division. Damn, what a shot. So how about that mercy rule? What do you think? What do you think, dragons? I am de-interlacing. I de-interlace my video feed. That's about the only thing I do to it, though. If I didn't change anything, it would look like... White hot? I don't think I've ever heard of a white hot before. No, I'm not gonna mess with it. I don't want to break it. It's an uncured, unsmoked hot dog made of pork, veal, and beef. Okay. I've never heard of one of those before. I think I've seen those before, but no, I think if anyone ever wanted something like that where I grew up, it would be like a kielbasa. I've never seen like a white hot dog like that. I'd eat one now. I'd give it a try. Sounds like it'd be pretty good. Oh shit, that's fair. I wasn't expecting that to be fair at all. Third inning. Alpha. Ranger. Thank you very much for the 500 bits.
Now that's a weapon.
Thanks for a really fun month of everyday streams.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for the support. And the only reason I stream every day like this is when chat is supporting me in my goals, much in the fashion that you have just done with those 500 bits. So it's all thanks to chatters like you. Thank you for your kind supply of 500 bits. Especially during 70 hours of baseball. Which I know is not everyone's cup of tea. But it means a lot that people are here watching. We had 8 hours of tennis. We broke it up with 8 hours of tennis. I try. I mean, you know, there's only so much. I can't say anything more about this game really. Like, I have nothing to add. I'd like to play Dynasty Warriors Origins someday. Even though I like that series, I've done a very bad job of playing those games. That may very well be true, Nemo. At least in the United States. Outside of Japan, I might be the foremost expert on this game. As very possible. But it's also very impossible. Long. Yeah, tennis didn't take very long. It was fun. It's a cool game. Nice catch, my guy. I don't know if they're metal bats or if they're just black bats, but there are a couple varieties of bats for sure. I think they make the same sound effect as the wood bats. I haven't been paying that close attention. No sneeze. Got the mute button in time. Clonky double. The old clonker ball. You never see it coming. Maybe. I've had some people float the idea around before, and it's always like actually getting a group together is the hard part. It would be fun. My big problem is that in order for me to care, I have to play for stakes. If there's nothing on the line, I won't try. It's like playing poker without playing for money for me. You're playing for like M&Ms or something, like maybe I can try, but I need that adrenaline rush of high stakes action. Not even high stakes, just any stakes. Alright, I don't know who this Namco character is on first base, so I'm gonna look it up. Who is Same Same? Oh! Wait, really? It's the Gator Panic game, but with sharks instead of alligators? That's pretty cool looking, actually. This is a cool looking machine. It would never work in America because kids would just rip the sharks apart with their bare hands. But now I know. Now I know what that character's name is a reference to. $70 home runs on the season. Pretty good though. Teki Paki mentioned. Beep. I think Major League Baseball should institute a rule instead of the mercy rule. It's a choice. Either institute the mercy rule, or if you beat a team by 10 runs or more, your next game against them is a forfeit in your favor. Both teams get a day off on their schedule. If their next meeting is in the playoffs or next season, same rule applies. You take an L by more than 10 runs, and we can even multiply it. If you lose by more than 20 or more runs, your next 2 meetings are canceled. And are wins for the team that blew them out. Bottom of the ninth, 14-run lead. Feeling pretty confident. I think we're going to win this game. I think we've got what it takes. An absolute crushing of the poor hapless dragons. Alright, chat, let's save the game. Let's stop the timer. We got 3 games left in July. 70 and a half hours in. 75 and 12. 17 game lead on the Bay Stars. We have now reached the 64% complete mark. Nice. Season mode is now 64% complete. Ugh. And we'll pick up where we left off tomorrow with more baseball action. Thanks for watching today. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the sub. Razor with an extra 64 bits. Thank you for the 64 bits, Razor. Thank you for being gentle with me on this day where I have not been feeling so good. I appreciate that very much. We have a raid target that I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to raid before. Oh, he's ending stream. Fuck. Bill Bull was streaming. I don't know what Bill Bull's doing. But yeah, no. Ugh, damn. Is this close to getting to raid Bill Bull? Yeah, Bill Bull's been streaming for the last 12 and a half hours. Playing Fifth Element on PS1. Instead... we're gonna have to raid somebody else. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? You know what? Bill Bull is raiding Janked Jesus, so we're gonna double the raid. Janked Jesus is doing a Sylvester Stallone Games Marathon. Cliffhanger, Demolition Man, Judge Dredd, Rambo, and Rocky. So let's double the raid. Let's give Jank Jesus a double raid. And I will see you all tomorrow, chat, hopefully. Thank you for watching. Take care. Be good. Stay nice. Stay funky. Hear your lizards. Have a good night.